What I plan to do here is I'm going to show a full playthrough of Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age on PlayStation 4. Basically to show off the game, but also to give players an idea of how to proceed through the game with minimal issues, and also with to make some things a little bit easier on them. I'm going to be using a god tier set of classes that will basically make the player extremely powerful. The player can choose any other class that they want. However, this setup is specifically designed. It is very specifically designed to. I'm gonna have to lower down the fucking volume on it. Hold on 1 second. This setup is very specifically designed to basically take down all of the god tier bosses and espers with very minimal issue. That includes Yzmat, Ultima, Zodiac, Hellworm, everything like that. It includes being able to take those bosses down with very minimal issues. The biggest problem, however, will actually surprisingly be Ultima and Zodiac, since there's not a really good way to counter their Darkjaw and Holyjaw, because even with Holyjaw, if you switch to holy absorbing and holy absorbing things, same thing with Darkjaw, you'll still be taking damage. Oddly, I don't think it's classified. I don't know. It's really weird. But Holyjaw causes reverse, so that's the main problem. Darkjaw doesn't, but it has a chance of, like, I think, just destroying everything. But I believe we could try that way. Anyway, let's start the game. I'm going to be showing off every cutscene also, because I want it to be like a full story playthrough also too. Oh, this will be in multiple parts. I will be uploading and recording each part once a week.
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Farewell.
Both land and air, our kingdom will stand little.
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible!
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabodis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbina with all haste.
I will go.
And I will go at his side.
Galtea, stand watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
We must withdraw!
No! The paling still stands.
Shield beyond sight, ne'er failing light.
The paling's fallen!
Then it's over!
For my father. For my father!
Lord Rasler!
Blessings of the Great Father descend, and guide your bodies return to the earth. Great Father, guide your spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
The death of Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the Kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides. At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rosla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces. The counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Romanos, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace. The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them. The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
You there? Can you hear me?
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand? Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bosler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it. We move!
Alright, so here we go. I'm super sorry about the obscuring of the notification thing. That's very stupid and annoying. PS4's fault. Anyway, let's go. You must always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right stick to look around. It's a very useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. So, right analog stick, blah blah. Use the left stick to move Rex. Tilt it slightly to walk, and further to run. You can walk, yes? Come, stand before me. Just walking, running. Do you see the marker above my head? That's a talk icon. You can talk to any character showing one of these. To talk to someone, approach them and press X. Try talking to your friend by the gate. Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a hero. Save the hero stories for your brother once we're back in Rabanastre. Just listen to the captain and we'll get through this. We'll enter the fortress through this gate. We must go. See the marker above your head? That's called an action icon. One of these will appear when you approach a door, a switch, an item, or the like. To learn more about what you found, walk closer and an icon will change. Then press X. Now, try opening the gate. At this time, we will drive back the Imperial, or any Imperial sitting between us and the King. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rearward. You can open the party menu by pressing triangle. From the party menu, you can examine your equipment and inventory. That red line is a hostile target line. Take heed, you're being targeted. When a foe targets you, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. If you see a red line, look for foes at once. If they are not readily apparent, use the right stick to look around. When you found them... Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. When you found them, press X to open the battle menu. Once you've selected attack and targeted a foe, close the distance using the left stick. You'll automatically attack until your foe is defeated. You can change targets or actions at any time. If your HP falls, press X and select items from the battle menu, then use a potion. After using an item, you'll automatically resume your previous action. There is no need to input your commands again. You can do it, Rex. Show me. Okay, so attack, X attack, Imperial Swordsman. First thing I'm going to do though is I'm going to make it fast, and I'm going to change it to active, and I'm going to turn off battle lines. I don't like battle lines because it obscures stuff, and it's kind of helpful, and I'm also going to turn up music, sound effects, and voice a little more. And I like having, actually I'll turn it on and wait for the sake of this playthrough, just because it's the nature that it is. Oh, excuse me. But white magics, black magics, cool. Alright, let's go. There we go.
Captain?
Alright, so for this boss, it's best to not try to get fancy and try to attack frontward, because the boss is going to tank it. So basically what you want to do is you want to go in and stand kind of about as far away as you can possible while spamming thunder on it. It'll make this boss super fucking simple. I mean, this boss is already simple enough, And then once you run out of MP, you can just basically go in and start slashing it. Its Remora Strike will basically almost kill you if it hits. But luckily your teammates will always slap a potion on it, and it will never target you directly.
Antlion, this is Sunbury. My engines are hit. She'll not hold much longer.
We receive you, Tonberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought.
My thanks, Antlion. Tonberry disengaging.
Alright, so after that boss, we can go... After that boss, we can go up here, ignore these guys, you can just run right past them. There is no simple way through the fortress. The mini-map at the top right of your screen may not be enough to gain your bearings. Should you lose your way, consult your location map by clicking the touchpad icon. This will bring up the map of the fortress we gave you before we set out. If you still find yourself at a loss, press the L3 button. Pressing the L3 button will allow you to view the location map as you move. Navigate your way through as you see fit.
Vossler! Where are you?
What if Captain Ozilus has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex!
Alright, so with this, what we're going to do is he's going to tell us how to flee, and we're going to do just that. We're going to follow his instructions. Ahead, we will face many Imperials, but we need not fight them all. Oft-times retreat is the wiser course. Should the need arise, press and hold R2 to run from your foes. There is no shame in fleeing from battle that serves no purpose. Yeah, like I said, we're just gonna flee, because there's no point in fighting these. He's correct. There is no shame in fighting a battle, or running from a battle that serves no purpose. This is a save point, Rex. You can save your progress by approaching a save crystal and pressing X. Touching one of these crystals will also fully restore your HP and MP. Though you will gradually recover MP as you move about, it can take time. Do not miss this opportunity to refresh yourself and your allies. There is more I would tell you, but we've no time. Heed the lessons of the battlefield and you will do well. Come, we must reach His Majesty before it's too late. Okay, so about save crystals. Save every time you get the chance to. I'll only, in this, for the sake of viewer, or for the sake of recording, because PS4 kind of stops recording when you go into your save files, I'm not going to manually save unless unless it's directly before a boss fight. Even then, the game auto saves for me, so I shouldn't have an issue. So all I'm going to be doing is tapping on a save crystal just to heal myself and then go.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
Fight well.
Alright, it's another mandatory fight to teach you how to, or to make sure you remember how to fight and you've put the skills to use. These guys are pretty simple. Just go ahead and attack them. And it'll do it automatically for you. There we go, let's go.
Your Majesty. Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Dalmasca to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent.
Hello!
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And to think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it. Take the captain away.
Off you go.
Vaughn.
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside, the Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I to the people of Dalmasca. Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death. They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
Hurry it up or they'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Alright, so with this, it's super simple. We're just gonna... I like to steal from these guys because you can get firestones or rat pelts from them, both of which are extremely helpful. And once you steal, just kill it. They're helpful to get weapons right off the bat and armor too. Oh, which for some reason didn't actually register when you're attacking me. Alright.
Yeah.
There we go. Super simple.
Wow, Vaughn, you got them all yourself? Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now. That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
Huh? What'd you say?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today. Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Watch where you're going, churl. What? My pouch! It's gone! The boy! Get out the way! Oh!
What? Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again. What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do. Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this? One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
Alright, I am terribly sorry about that. I had to go and run to do something real quick. Anyway, we just saw Pinello and Vaughn talking, and now she wants me to go to Miguelo. So let's go do that real quick. Yeah, world map. Alright, so I'm not gonna give instructions and whatnot on where to go. You can figure that out pretty easily. You can explore this town if you want. I'm just gonna get straight to the point.
Ah, Vaughn, I was waiting.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier. In the morning, perhaps he ran into some trouble out in the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem? The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sandsea.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too. I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sandsea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
Alright, let's head to the Sandsea. At this point, we can now enter shops. However, let's not. We'll save that for a little bit later. The reason why is because we don't really have anything. We can't really equip anything, and we'll see why in just a second. Another cutscene.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
A creature spotted in the Ester Sand. What is that thing?
Ah, Vaughn! Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomage, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester Sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's right! Vaughn, you should give it a shot!
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
Alright. So, here's how it works. People post bills here on the notice board when they have a monster they need taken care of. Head hunters track people, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monster you're hunting is called your mark. Here's the bill I posted for the rogue tomato. The mark I petitioned to have hunted. Do you want to hear all the details? Yeah, that would help. Let's start with accepting hunts. You can't just take a look at the board and then go running off to hunt the mark. You'll miss out on the bounty. You gotta talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. So, take this rogue tomato bill for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You have to come talk to me. Let's call that step done, okay? Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark. Then you hunt it, report back, and claim the bounty. Oh, and I'll give you something to keep track of your hunts. A clan primer. Use it to refresh your memory about hunts you've accepted. Go ahead and take this while you're at it. Just a little something to commemorate your first hunt. Orochiya armlet. Looks like you can't even equip that. Know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of licenses as mileposts, marking your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics. None of it does you a lick of good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for that armlet. Tomaj, how can I equip this great treasure you've bestowed upon me, you ask? Easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. Licenses have been added to the party menu. I'd say you're ready to go to hunt that mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing this to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. The east gate's the one you'll want to head out. Once you've taken care of that mark for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded. Rogue Tomato. The hunt begins. Try equipping the Orochiya armlet. Use the licenses command in the party menu to obtain the accessories 1 license. Then use the equip command to equip it. Once you've chosen a license board, you can't change your mind, so choose wisely. Alright, so license tutorial. In order to use weapons, armor, and magics, you must obtain the proper license. Learn the licenses that support your playstyle to create your own unique party. So like I said, we're going to be going God tier, so first things first, let's choose a license board for Vaughn. You must choose a license board in order to obtain licenses. There are 12 boards, each allowing you to develop a character with unique abilities. Once you choose a board, you cannot be changed. So I'll briefly go over each board, but I already know what boards I have in mind. Currently, Vaughn is the first thing he's going to become is a Shikari. But anyway, let's go start with White Mage. White Mage. Mages who wield healing and support magics. Magics are white, cure, protect, etc. White mages can use magics, rods, and mystic armor. They use white magic only. Ulan. Warriors who wield spears to pierce enemy armor. Weapons, spears, techniques, revive, sacrifice HP to revive allies. Ulans are medium range melee fighters. Because they are medium range, they can still attack flying enemies with their spears, which are polearms. They wield heavy armor, spears, and have access to the one of the strongest weapons in the game, the Zodiac spear. They can use second tier black magic along with certain techniques. Machinists, warriors who snipe their foes with deadly precision. Weapons, guns, techniques, charm. Temporarily convert foe to friend. So what machinists do is they specialize in techniques that basically play with enemies. But they also specialize in other techniques, but they can use some green magics later on. Green magics are magics that all mages can learn. They specialize in debuffs, and buffs and stuff are actually more like debuffs anyway. Guns. They are long-range weapons, but they are the slowest weapons. Guns can and will always hit their foes. They cannot be blocked. They cannot miss. And they pierce armor, taking no defense into account, just pure strength and raw attack power. For that's why they are the slowest weapon in the game. The machinists can also wield light armor. Red Battle Mage. Red are battle mages equally skilled with maces and magics. Weapons are maces, magics arcane, offensive. Whites limited and black limited. Alright, so they can master arcane magics. However, they have very limited access to whites and black. For that being, they can be healers, but they specialize in damage dealing. They wield maces, which are magic magic resist weapons. They, not magic resist, sorry. They are magic attack weapons. Maces, their damage scales with a wielder's magic attack and strength, as well as are mitigated by an enemy's defense, not magic defense. Battle mages can also equip shields and mystic armor. Knights. Stalwart warriors who wield sword and shield. Weapons. Swords. Technics. Soul Eater. Sacrifice HP to deal damage. Tip. Don't use Soul Eater. Yeah, Soul Eater is strong. It can be used as a roleplay playthrough for a Dark Knight. Don't use it for a Knight. It's very... It only increases weapon damage by 1.5 times and it doesn't combo. Swords combo. If you want to use a Knight, use it, and if you're not role-playing, use it with a sword and shield build, or how I'm going to do later on. You'll see what I mean. Knights can wield heavy armor, and can equip swords and shields. They can use some techniques like Soul Eater, and other things like, can use, second and third tier white magic if you get the Esper or if you get one of the Espers in the game. Anyway, Monk. Warriors who temper their bodies into deadly weapons unarmed and poles. Techniques, Achilles. Inflict elemental weaknesses. Alright, so monks, they use light armor and poles. They can also fight unarmed by using the Brawler technique. Or, not the Brawler technique, Brawler augment. It's only helpful to use Brawler if you know what you're doing, and if you absolutely have no weapons you can use. The Brawler augment changes the damage formula into instead of it using attack power, it uses raw strength instead. It uses strength according to their level, so it calculates the player's level and with how much strength they have to do damage. Very simple calculations that I don't feel like explaining at the moment. Poles are magic resist weapons, meaning they use their user's strength to deal damage, but they also reduce. They are mitigated by the enemy's magic resist, making enemies like elementals and enemies with very high magic resist properties very strong against pole users. This is when you might want to switch to unarmed, but it's still not the best option because unarmed is also considered a blunt weapon, meaning that the enemies that are going to have high magic resist are also going to be kind of resistant to your punches. That includes flans and elementals, and as well as bombs. Your best bet is just to stick with your poles. They use light armor. They can use certain techniques called wither and oh god, what was the other one? It lowers their defense. Wither, and I believe it was Addle. Is it Addle? No, it's not. It's I can't remember what it's called. Fuck. Let me look it up real quick. It's over here. It's one of these. I believe it is. No? No. Let me just find it. Oh, it was Wither. Exposed. There we go. Wither and Exposed. They are very helpful and they will be useful for this run. Anyway, Time Battle Mage. Battle mages who wield crossbows and bend time to their will. Weapons, crossbows. Magics, time, reflect, haste, etc. Alright, time mages are helpful. They have access to some of the best buffing and debuffing magics in the game. They use crossbows. Crossbows are strength-based weapons. They use a standard strength formula. However, they also miss. they are very prone to miss, and because they are projectile weapons, they are affected by weather. Crossbows, like I said, can just outright miss. They cannot be parried, though. They can just outright miss. And weather has an effect on that. Time Battle Mages are also the only mage class that can base wear heavy armor, making them tanky, somewhat. They can use haste, which increases your, they can use haste, which increases your speed, blah, blah, blah. They can also use, break, which break is a very helpful skill we will be using quite a bit later on. Break, what it does is it allows you to go ahead and petrify an enemy after a 10-second count, or not 10-second counter, after a 10-turn counter drops to 0, they turn to dust. They just petrify, solid, die, bye-bye. You will get the experience and the LP for them. Certain enemies can be exploited, however, to basically multiply them by using break. We will be talking about that much later on, because that is one of the... If you do not wish to do this, you do not have to, but like I said, this walkthrough is meant exclusively to make the game easier for people. That includes using the auto level trick that time mages bring. I will be doing that purely off screen, so you do not have to sit through it. However, I will, before I go and start it, I will explain how to do it. I will explain how to do it and how to basically make sure that you're not screwing yourself over. Anyway, next. Foebreaker. Warriors who wield or use mighty weapons to tear their foes asunder. They use axes and hammers, heavy armor, and can use all of the wither techniques. Wither, addle, expose, and what was the last one? Shit, I can't remember the name of the last one. Wither, addle, expose, and addle. I can all learn them natively. Wither, addle, expose. Where are you? Okay, I know you're here. Shear, that's what it is, shear. Lower one foe's magic resist. There we go. They are very helpful. All of them are. They can stack up to 5 times, and they can stack with each other. Very helpful. We won't be using addle or shear. We will be using wither and expose. You'll see why later on. They use axes and hammers, which are striking weapons. Striking weapons, what they do is they take into account strength, vitality, defense, and attack power, of course. All weapons take attack power. What they do is they are random weapons. They use a formula in which they they take the power or the wielder's strength and attack power, and mitigate and match that with their vitality. Their vitality is what gives them their luck-based stats. The higher their vitality, the greater chances are they will be doing more damage rather than less damage with the hammers and axes. Axes give you +1 or +6 to evasion. Hammers give you +4, I believe. They can use shields and heavy armor. Archer. Warriors who rain death on their foes from afar. Bows. Techniques. Poach. or weapons, bows, techniques, poach. They wield bows, pretty straightforward. They use strength, speed, and damage or weapon power. They can bows can miss, can be parried, and weather increases parry chance or miss chance. But they miss less often, oddly, and are parried, or they miss less often than crossbows. Weird. Bows are long-range weapons. They can hit flying enemies, and they can stay back in the field. Archers wear heavy or not heavy, light armor, and they are one of 3 classes that can learn poach. The only class that can learn poach without an esper. We will be using poach later on to get some. What's it called? Embroidered tippets. That will be much later on. Black Mage. Mages who will channel elemental forces into deadly attacks. Black magics, black, fire, silence, etc. Pretty straightforward mages here. They wield black magic, very powerful magic. They wield staves, very powerful weapons for black mages. And they wear mystic armor, very powerful armor for black mages. They increase their magic power. That's pretty straightforward. They can also wield or use, like all other mages, they can use green magics that specialize in adding buffs and debuffs. Bushi, sword masters who devote themselves to body and soul to their lords. Weapons, katana, techniques, sight unseen, blah blah blah. Katanas are a magic attack weapon. They scale off of magic attack. It's weird that a class who specializes in melee offense would use a magic attack weapon. The reason why they do that, though, is because it's body and soul. They have to give it some lore. Anyway, Bushis get an overwhelming amount of magic lores to increase their magic damage. And they get, They get mystic armor, which increases further their magic damage. Because of that, their defenses aren't extremely high. That's why I'm going to pair one with a knight later on. You'll see what I mean. Techniques of sight and seeing. They're the only one that can learn sight and seeing without needing an extra esper. Sight and seeing when they are blind. When they are blinded, they take into account their level, their straight raw level, and their enemy's straight raw level. There are enemies that are immune to it. To basically either get it into HP critical or just completely kill it one shot dead. And last but not least, Shikari, which is going to be Vaughn's first class. Warriors who fight nimbly across hill and dale. Weapons, daggers. They can also use ninja swords. I forgot to mention machines can use measures, but no one uses those. Techniques, first aid, heal, HP critical ally, blah 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 blah, whatever. We won't be using very many techniques with these. These are going to be our raw DPS damage dealers. Vaughn is going to be wielding ninja swords later on, much later on. However, first he's going to be using daggers and a shield as, he's going to be using daggers and a shield. Shield just in case he gets targeted because we don't have our tank yet. So, let's do that. Oh, they also wield light armor. Let's make him a Shikari. Alright, let's go and learn. Okay, so we notice that most of the board is all blah 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 right here. We will be learning why in a little bit. First thing we're going to do is we're going to ignore Ninja Swords 1. Do not need Ninja Swords 1. Actually, we do need Ninja Swords 1. Ignore what I just said. We're going to ignore I want to say it's the Ego Blade. The Ego Blade is the one and that does, what's it called? Water damage. We will not be getting that anytime soon. Water damage will be irrelevant later on. Earth damage probably will be relevant later on. Anyway, we're going to be getting the Koga Blade just because Earth is extremely hard to come by when it comes to damage types. There is no magic to deal Earth damage. There are like 3 weapons in the entire game that deal Earth damage. Well, 4 actually. The Gaia Rod, Koga Blade, Ancient Sword. Actually, Ancient Sword doesn't even deal Earth damage. Forget I said that. 3. And the Cypress Pole, Ancient Sword. I don't know why that doesn't deal. It petrifies and no Earth damage. It's really fucking weird. Oh, and also the Artemis arrows, which deal Earth damage with the arrows. But so we will be learning Ninja Swords 1, Ninja Swords 2, and this one is a must-have. Yagyu Darkblade Mesa. Not so much for the Yagyu, yes for the Mesa. The Mesa will be extremely helpful for us later on. It's an endgame weapon. The Yagyu will be helpful later on against Yzmat if we can procure one. Doing that, however, is much easier said than done. Very difficult to do. I'll probably do it off screen. However, I will explain how to properly do it since it takes time. Forget these. First thing to do is he has 6 LP. We can just spend it on the Oreo Chi armlet. Let's not do that. First thing we want to do is go and get Ninja Swords 1 because we need that. And we also need Spellbound. So we're going to work our way with this kind of stuff. We won't be getting a Mage Masher until much later, so we can forget about that until then. So first thing we really want to do is just go ahead and just do these. It'll help us later on by getting these HP buffs. It'll open up things later on. So let's save the LP for now. Let's go into the equip menu. This is, I'm not even going to explain this. Equip. Very straightforward with this. World map shows you where you are on the world map. Oh, and the clan primer. The clan primer chronicles your exploits, read descriptions of the foes you have slain, and uncover useful information to help in your adventures. Sky Price End, that's just trophies, blah blah. We will be filling the Sky Price End in this playthrough, just so you know. This is a 100% playthrough of the game. That means platinuming the game. Traveler's tips. I could read these, but I'd be better off explaining them to you when the need arises. So I'm just gonna get them off my clan primer because they're annoying. Armed Knight Stealth, however, is very helpful. I will not be reading it. You can read them at your own leisure if you so choose to do so. Bestiary, we will not be reading any of these, read them at your own leisure. And hunts, we will not be reading any of these, read them at your own leisure. Let's go hunt that rogue tomato. So the first thing we're going to do once we get outside into the desert is we are going to steal from everything we see except for the dinosaur. Do not attack the dinosaur, it will slaughter you. As a warning, if you attack the dinosaur, do not blame me. That's your fault. So let's go. Let's go and get me some loot. I will be using the speed up function to make travel faster for later areas. Will not be using it during fights. Cutscene.
You there, let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offense in such trifling matters. Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
Alright, let's go. I'm going to touch my save point because I did take damage. Boop. Oops. Reminder, make sure to not do what I'm doing and save it at every single save point. The only reason I'm not saving it at the moment is because I don't want to interrupt my recording, because that's what PlayStation does with recordings. It's frustrating. Otherwise I would save it. That's why I click on it. Whenever I click on a save point, save it. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's steal from this cactite. And we're going to steal from every single enemy, and we're going to level up a little bit. Let's do 3. Let's go to level 3. Oops. I forgot I stole from it. Let's go to level 3. So, because we're doing that, I will speed it up in a little bit to make it less more bearable for you guys. But I'm just going to basically show off a little bit of the area.
Yeah.
Boop. So I'm gonna start speeding it up now, just because it goes faster.
Yeah.
There we go. And I'm not using 4 times, I'm using 2 times. Because 4 times is extremely difficult to control, and I really don't feel like dealing with that right now. So 2 times is fine for now. Whenever you see a chest, grab it. Do not worry about it removing anything. You remove that feature from the game with this version. Alright, let's use a potion real quick. Yep. Level 2. Woo. Ooh, got a pointy hat. That's helpful later on.
Yes. Yeah.
I know I could have hit it one more time, but I didn't want to risk him doing a bang attack. Oh, we can go over here. Don't attack those cockatrices over there, you'll see in a little bit, until you are definitely stronger. Right now they will prove a bit of an issue. Probably about, like, save them until like you're level like 4 or 5 or so. It's because they attack fast and they attack in groups, and we don't want that. No, we do not. Rogue tomatoes right on up there, as you can see, by the big red dot, and we will get to that in a little bit. We're just doing some minor grinding here. The reason why we want to steal from all enemies is because of the Sky Pirate Den feature with it. So, and because we're doing that, we're also doing Sky Pirate's Den, we will be needing the feature. So, yay.
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of. I didn't want to use lunge like that. Oh god, that was close. I just changed lunge. Whew. Actually, I don't know if I even soul combat yet. There we go. Don't do what I just did. That's bad. Do not attack a dinosaur. That dinosaur will murderize you very hard. No one wants that. The reason it will murderize you is because it's level 32, and it will murderize you very hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, I dropped awesome. That works. Potion.
Yeah.
Luckily, well, I mean, not really helpful to us, but I mean, I guess it can be. I cannibalized it.
Yeah.
Cool, level 3, awesome. Let's finish up by going over here and slaughtering these cactites. Start just minding their own damn business because that's what we're mean, so we're going to do it. And they can also drop in a broadsword, which would be helpful.
Yes.
Not really, actually. I forgot. Oh well.
Yeah.
But they are easy fodder for experienced LP and Blake. And they have this too, right next to them. Boop.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to go down here and grab the Firefly first. The reason why we want to grab the Firefly is because it increases strength a little bit. We're not going to use it at the moment because it also reduces any experience gain to 0. We do not want that. The reason why we would even use that is in a boss fight. Boss fights give you no experience. So if we want a little bit of an extra edge, increase strength by equipping a Firefly. But like I said, this is a 100% playthrough. We'll be trying to get all accessories. I will also be trying to get like all weapons and blah blah blah. But that's actually really difficult to do. Mainly because it's a lot of grinding and no one likes that. The only weapon we will be grinding for, which I will be doing off screen but show you how, is the Kumba, the strongest katana. Actually, that's not true. The two weapons we were grinding for are the Kumba and the Mesa. Strongest weapons in the game. Well, not strongest, but the strongest weapons for our party built. Kumba will be for our tank later on, and the Mesa will be for Vaughn here. Let's go back to town, touch the save crystal, heal save, go fight the rogue tomato. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm actually going to go back inside of town because there was a little bit of something that will give us a little bit more gold. Let's wait in line here. God, I need to talk to someone. Luckily, we can just like kind of pass the time by doing speed up. The watch inside notified me foodstuffs for the banquet, wasn't it? Well, do you need a pass? Yeah, open the gate. I don't see any foodstuffs on you. Still have work to do, eh? Well, be about your business. Go on now. Alright, so then we want to talk to this guy. Tell him that we will deliver his package, but we're going to keep it for ourselves. I don't feel like reading it, sorry. We're going to keep it for ourselves, because it is a small, it's worth a little bit of gil. It'll help us in getting equipment later on. Yeah, let me look. Alright, let's save it one more time. You guys save your game, I will not. Alright, well. Just kill it.
Yeah.
There we go. We're gonna steal from the rogue tomato, so you'll probably just get a pebble. It does have other things, but they're rare steals, and it most likely has a pebble for you. So, and I just keep wailing on the rogue tomato. And I'll do this. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go down. And just basically keep railing on and heal, which you shouldn't.
Galbana lilies? Never thought I'd see him growing out here. Ugh. This'll make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
Alright. Ah, fucking wolf. Cool. Let's go ahead and get back to town. And just to pick up any extra experience along the way, let's steal from anything I come across, which is this is the cacti right here. Alright, and let's go ahead and do a save. Oop. And then cutscenes. Ah, Vaughn! I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Penelo about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worried. So the two of us headed out here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Stand back there! Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over, do you hear?
Now what?
Open the gate! Alright, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobos sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
Well, that does it.
Ho ho! A fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, different soil means different bouquet too. Take a Dalmascan Barrow's wine, eh? It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through and closest gate is ordered. My mail's choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
The ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
I'm gonna step away for a bit. This cutscene is really lengthy, so I'm gonna plug my microphone.
We will have order. I give you your new consul. His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm... Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire.
Spit on your empire! Strike back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking. But know this, I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you, protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace His Majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace, a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
Is Rabanastre to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
Oh, remember the last one? You're all like this at first.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguelo, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanastre join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanastre. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
Oh.
How can he stand about to him like that?
Vaughn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did.
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
Vaughn. Vaughn! You haven't heard a single word I've said, have you? This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanastre anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hey, Penelo, that fete tonight. You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Miguelo to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But not through Miguelo. Time to pay old Dallin a visit.
You are now free to enter Lowtown and leave Rabanastre. Anyway, that was quite the cutscene, wasn't it? first things first. We are going into the clan hall. Walk to the conspicuous manga. Ah, you've got your primer, so you have. Well, what are you standing around or about out here for? In with ya. Can't quite recall your face. Are you new? Might want to pay special heed to what the folks inside have to say. Well, are you going in or not? Okay, let me in. Alright, first thing we gotta do is talk to Mont Blanc up here. Yours is a new face. Are you a hunter? Perhaps, welcome to our clan hall. I'm Mont Blanc, founder of Clan Centurio. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Our clan has a very strict entrance examination. We should begin yours at once. And you passed! Amigos are very quick to make up their minds. You are now a member of Clan Centurio. Here in the clan hall, you'll hear about especially dangerous marks you won't find posted on any board the moment they rear their ugly heads. Well, I'll get on with filing necessary clan membership certificates. I'll be finished in no time flat. Oh, I nearly forgot. Now that you're a member, you can make purchases from our clan shop in the Muthru Bazaar. Be sure to stop by. Happy hunting! Let's talk to him one more time. How fares the hunt? All your membership papers are in order. Allow me to give you this to commemorate your joining the guild. I'll have a little something for you each time you attain a new clan rank. Keep up the splendid work. They don't have any hunts. Woo. So let's go and check out the hunt or the clan shop over in the Muthru Bazaar. That should actually help us determine some things. What we mainly want, however, is we definitely want decoy for later on, but I don't believe we can get that yet. But I think it's like, it only costs like 2,000 gil, which isn't honestly a lot. I mean, we have 200, but 2,000 gil is not really a lot. Oh, I should probably read that, sorry. Anyway, yeah, okay, so we can buy it, but we just need 2,000 gil. So while we're here, we might as well go ahead and sell our items and stuff that we got from our little hunting exploit. And see, now we already have 2,000 gil. However, we're actually going to not buy the thing we want. We're going to buy the unassuming Surcoat. We'll need that, and the potion pack. We'll need that too later on. Let's go into license. So we have 37 license points. The reason why we're buying this is because we just got the unassuming Surcoat, chromed leathers. We're doing that, and we're going to save our MP for a little bit later, or we're going to save our LP for a little bit later on. We really need these, so that's why we kind of need to like save and hoard as much as possible. But let's go and equip the chrome leathers we just got. Sweet. Actually, you know what? I'm going to buy the Oriochia armlet as license since we have that, and we can get it now. And it will actually kind of somewhat help us, so there we go. Now let's head on to the Sand Sea. Best way to get the Sand Sea is from up here. And then this way. Sand Sea. We're going to talk to Tomaj in the Sand Sea. Oh, we don't want to do that yet. Ah, Vaughn, defeated that rogue tomato, did you? I was worried you might not be ready just yet, but you did a fine job of it. Here, your bounty for completing the hunt. Oh, I hear you stopped by the clan hall. You're one shrewd customer. I'm sure you heard all manner of things from other hunters, but just take your time to ease into it and you'll do fine. Anyway, let's do notice board except Dexterra. Seek brave souls for slaying some fearsome beastie. My future rests on your swift response. My name is Gatsley. Seek me in the Sandsea Tavern. Yes. And luckily he's actually just right here. You saw my bill? My bill to hunt Dexterra? If you're looking for Gatsley, you found him. I own a shop over in the bazaar, but times have been tough, so I put in an order for some new goods, hoping to stir up some business. Put everything I own as collateral against that shipment. Trouble is, this beastie in the wasteland's been attacking the caravans. As it happens, my goods are supposed to be arriving by way of the wasteland too. If this Dexterra were to attack, what of my goods? Please, you must kill Dexterra for me. Accept the hunt and I'll tell you where to find it. Now we're talking. Dexterra stalks the western sand in a region known as Galtea Downs. The caravan driver said that they were set upon along the cliff wall to your left as you leave the city via the west gate. I'm depending on you. If our shop goes under, my wife and I will be turned out to the streets. Alright. So we're actually not going to select Dexterra or fight Dexterra just yet. We're going to wait a little bit later. And the reason for this is because it's actually rather tough by yourself. Because it can very easily just overwhelm you. We are, however, going to be buying a cure. I know that it's not advisable to buy magic right now because it doesn't save money. However, I'm just buying Cure and Blindna, and that's, and Slow. Actually, I'm wasting a lot of money. We'll get Fire later on for free, but, Cure, Blindna, Slow. Oh, I might as well go pick up Libra too, damn it. That's helpful. Occasionally. It's nice to know where you're, how much health some enemies have, sometimes. Libra. There we go. And that's exactly why I didn't want to, you know, buy Decoy just yet. We have plenty of time to set that up. We're going to ignore the other two shops here because Vaughn can't use any of it. And what I generally like to do is, if I can't buy anything, I will wait just in case. We will also, however, be buying this map over here. I don't know why I came out here, damn it. Oh, I know why I came out here. Dalmasca Western Sand, or that's the Ester Sand. Western Sand. And the Giza Plains. Alright, that's all the maps. And let's head to the south gate. Let's go inside here real quick. You can pick up the chest in here if you wish. They're not terribly useful, but we're actually going over here to Old Dallas' place, and there will be a cutscene.
Ah, if it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So, our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace vaults. A door and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
I've heard all I need, so this crescent stone, can I have it? Then I can find the secret passage into the palace, right? Not much of a listener, are you? The crescent stone has lost its magics. Without the power of the sunstone, it will be of little use. Right. So where can I get one of these sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You will find your stone. Leave by the south gate and continue south. Their village is not far. There are likely to be beasts on the plain, so be careful, my boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. Well, let's head on out to the Giza Plains then. Let's see, Giza Plains. Hanging right here, and I'm practically at Southgate. This will be easy. Let's telecommunicate. This gate crystals are very helpful. When you're further in the game, when you string together two gate crystals, you can use them to teleport between them. Very helpful for fast travel. Alright. Let's pick up you. And let's go about stealing. Alright, we'll ignore it for now.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
There we go. Alright, let's head back over here. Cool. There we go. Let me check our Sky Pirates. Nope, we just haven't gotten wrong yet. Ooh, I got a potion from you.
Yeah.
There's not really a real way to measure how many times you've stolen, but stealing 50 times will get us our first Sky Pirates trophy. Successfully stealing. That's why I'm stealing from everything I come across.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, let's go to the Nomad Village, which is right up ahead. First things first, talk to you. Suya. Have you come to see the Dark Crystals? Not everyone takes well to the heat of Giza Plains. Ah, so it is a sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable though, so we can't go handing them out to just anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some arrangements. Would you hear my offer? Sure. The making of sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp. They roam the plain, traveling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. One of these children, Jin, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. If you'll find Jin for me and tell him to come back to the camp, you may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said that they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please find Jin and tell him to return at once.
Penelo? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer's pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So, then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Penelo, join us the party. Alright, so first thing we're going to do with Penelo is I already know what we're going to make her. We're going to make her a white mage first. The reason that is while no, we won't be using her much later on, or much for this point, you'll see what I mean. We will be using her quite a bit later on. And we're going to just go with white mage because we're going to need a white mage. And she already knows Cure. That's good. And what we're going to do is she can only learn one of these. Actually, you know what? Let's actually just go ahead and hoard. Actually, let's use Lord Magical Lore. That gets that out of the way. Then we're just going to hoard her points for like the time being. She already knows Cure and everything. I'm not going to give her anything else whatsoever. She can use that. Anyway. Let's go and save it. Well, heal and save, of course. On this way. Alright. Hey Vaughn, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. 3 potions and 2 phoenix downs. So far, you've been traveling by yourself, but now that I'm here, we can travel as a party. You can give commands to allies in your party, just like you've been doing for yourself up to now. I'll make my own decisions on about what to do, too, but you can also give me specific commands, and I'll take care of those first. Got it? You can now change leaders and issue party commands. Oh, one more thing. If you don't want me to fight on my own, you can always turn my gambits off. With my gambits turned off, I won't do anything until you give the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself, you know. They can make managing a battle a lot easier. Well, you ready to go? Vaughn, wasn't Jin supposed to be somewhere to the south of the village? If we work our way around, we should find him. Alright. So first things first, I'm actually going to turn Vaughn's gambits on. They're helpful, very helpful. And then, I think we're good. Oh, wait, I want to go into this real quick, because I hate having unsorted abilities. There we go. And we're going to keep on stealing, but Penelo can't steal. However, she can attack. She can attack whoever Vaughn's target is. And Vaughn should automatically start attacking. Yep. There we go. That's actually extremely helpful. Let's get over here real quick. Oh. Cure on yourself, Penelo, you're gonna die, girl. The Earthstrix are the ones we have to be careful of. They're actually rather strong. The wolves, not so much. Penelo, cure on herself again, bitch. There we go. Alright, so I got rid of the 2 Earthstrixes really early, which is very helpful. Let's attack this wild snake. Ooh, awesome.
Yeah.
I don't want to piss off the Slaven just yet.
Yeah.
In this area, we're actually going to ignore the rabbits, just simply because they run, and then there are quite a few enemies, or not a few, but there are a couple enemies here that are really tough, and that will likely one-shot us, and we don't want them on us. And those enemies are actually those werewolves over there. We don't want to bother those. They usually keep to themselves unless you get too close. You don't want to piss those off. We will, however, be slaughtering this thing. There we go. If you're playing on PS4, then you can also use actually, I believe they made that for Steam too. So instead of just saying PS4, if you're playing and whatnot, and you happen to get the achievement pop for, oh god, for, I can't remember what it's called, for Vaughn, and the Sky Pirate's Den for stealing, then you don't have to worry about stealing anymore. It's great to steal sometimes, but it does slow combat down, and stealing should only really be used if you're like actually looking for specific loot and whatnot, and you know which ones drop it. But stealing is also, if you're new to the game, stealing is also a great way to learn what drops what loot. Pretty much, certain loots can only be gotten from stealing, but it's very helpful. Word of thumb, or not word of thumb, rule of thumb: always steal from hunts and always steal from bosses. Anyway, let's go Nomad Youth. Yeah, my name's Jin. What's it to ya? Masuya wants me to come back to the village, huh? That could be a problem. Let's see. Maybe my leg's better now. Nope, no good. Still hurts. I tripped running from some monsters. I guess I pulled something. Maybe, I'm never gonna get any sunstones made like this. I just need to make, one more to be finished for today. I didn't want to head back short, so I thought I'd give my leg a rest, and try again. Why are you out here looking for me anyhow? Explain situation. So you need a sunstone, huh? Well, if Masuya doesn't mind, I'll give you a shade stone, but I'm still not sure I can walk yet. You'll have to turn it into a sunstone, okay? Don't worry, I'll tell you how. You do know how we use dark crystals and shade stones to make sunstones, right? You obtain a shade stone. Here's your shade stone. As for the dark crystals, you'll find them all over Giza plates. Okay, sorry. This stone right here beside me is one of the smaller ones. The bigger crystals have something inside that soaks up sunlight and shines really bright. See that one over there? If you take that shade stone I just gave you and bring it near one of those shining dark crystals, it will absorb the energy from it. There are 4 shining dark crystals in Giza right now. If you have trouble finding them, Just stop and scan the horizon. There's no way to tell how much energy you can draw from any one crystal without trying. You shouldn't need to use all 4 though. This gauge will show you how much the energy the shade stones absorb. When it's full, you'll have yourself a sunstone. Once you've made the sunstone, bring it to me, and I'll make sure it's up to snuff. I'll go ahead and mark the dark crystals on your map too. See you back here when you're done. All right, so let's see. Save crystal, save, heal. Know the drill. How much more experience do you need? Okay. So first things first, let's go back to the dark crystal we literally just passed. I don't think RNG is going to be nice to us today. If RNG is nice to you, then you can literally have the shade stone made and as little as 2 dark crystals. But going off of the 25% energy we just got, it's probably going to make us use all 4. Like I said, like he said, there's no way to tell from a crystal just by looking at it how much you're gonna get from it. So your amounts will differ than my amounts. So it's don't worry if it's not the same. But we will be grabbing you. So dagger, we can sell that. Worry about the bunny. You know what? Okay, let's steal from the bunny. Yes, I can steal its fur. Or a water stone, that works. Ah, there we go. Sky Pirates and Vaughn. Master Thief, that's what it's called. Were successfully awarded, or were for successfully stealing over 50 times, earning the title of Master Thief. Now I can stop stealing, thank God. Okay. We'll be getting these, though. Ah, these didn't spawn in. That sucks. Let's grab this. Okay, so it's gonna so this won't take long after all. So this is what the kids on Giza plains do to make their way. Maybe one of them will take you on as an apprentice. Yeah, let's just find the next crystal, okay? So let's go, actually I don't need to steal anymore, yay! Let's go over here and slaughter you two. Maybe 3. There we go, that works. Oh, I got a cotton cap. That can be used for selling. Okay. Oh, I don't need to do that. So this next dark crystal should be our last one. So before we access it, let's just clear off this area and get the most out of everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything this way. No, it's not even a chest. Okay. So, let's go and get this dark, or let's go clear up the rest of that one spot over there and grab the dark crystal.
Yeah.
We'll get the bunny later after we kill the Earthstrix.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. That's it. Nothing to it. Let's take it back to Jin and see what he says. I hope we did it right. Sure, let's go. You obtain a sunstone. Hey, you've got a sunstone. Let's take a look. Seems okay to me. Not bad for city folk. So here's what happened. Monsieur is always warning us to stay away from the werewolves, right? Well, a bunch of us decided we'd have a little contest to see who's the bravest. It started out as a lark, but Tot said that none of us kids living on the plain should be scared of monsters. I guess I got carried away. Don't let any of the grown-ups know, though, okay? Anyway, my leg's feeling better now. Let's head back to the village. Alright, you're there. Trying to keep up. Jin made it back home safe and sound. He's a good boy, but how his mind wanders. He never thinks of the worry it causes me. I'm sorry if he was in any trouble. Please, take these with my thanks. Jin gave you a sunstone, yes? I hope it may be of some use or some help to you. So once again, let's go ahead and save it. And instead of heading back to Old Dallin with the Sunstone, let's go ahead and fight that Dexterra that we neglected to take care of. Do we have any antidotes? We have 2, okay. Might have to actually break down and buy an antidote. The Dexterra can poison you on hit, and that can be troublesome. Luckily, poison shouldn't do too much damage to really knock me out, but we'll see. So let's go ahead and heal again. Let's go to the west gate, which is over this way. And if you want, you can do it one more time, but I'm not even going to bother. We just fully healed, so. Good, it's not sandstormy. We can avoid the wolf. I guess we're gonna need all the help we can have. Just stay along here. This wolf, however, we're gonna have to kill. Alright, so Dexterra is one mark we're going to want to steal from. But we're also going to want to kind of mitigate with, like, by, see what I just did? I just drew its wolf away. That's what we're going to do. And then let's go ahead and steal from Dexterra. We want to make sure that Dexterra, oh, we've got potion, okay. We want to make sure that the Dexterra tries to draw as much attention to Vaughn as possible. We don't want it to take out Penelo. If it does target Penelo, then it's gone. It's gone. Yep, perfect. We don't even need to do that. Cool, awesome. Now we can explore this area just a little bit. So what we're going to do is, before we send Penelo away, we're going to do a little bit of farming. It's called Dustia chaining. It's extremely helpful for lower game, not so much end game. But the reason why we don't want to do so before Penelo leaves is we're actually not going to touch that. Don't touch that one. Is because we need a second party member just in case things go like kind of awry, and you'll see what I mean. First though, let's go deliver this hunt to Gatsley, and then we're gonna head out the east gate into the Esther Sand. And the reason we want to chain the Dustia is because it can drop flame staves, which are very helpful later on, and we can basically sell. If we have more than one, we can sell it. But for now, we're going to go ahead and just chain it to death. You did it! You brought Tanthex Sarah. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've saved me and my wife. This isn't much, but I want you to take it for helping us out. Head guard. Yes. Awesome. We'll give that to Vaughn right now. Well, it's time I headed back to my shop. Say, you should stop by sometime. Maybe I'll have a little something for you. I'm afraid it won't be much, so don't go far out of your way. But if you happen to be near the bazaar, say hello. Agreed? Alright. Before we go and do the Dustia chaining, I'm going to be right back. I need to go get something to drink. Alright?
I want a dozen of things, so or however many of these things you get every enemy that kills residual ghosts that fights you. It works for bosses too. I got a boss's ghost to fight the other boss. Also, well, somehow this time there's too many for the show, but yes, you can drop a lot.
Where he teleported 3 kills and passed on. I saw their health go down.
Let's call it 3.
Wow.
We lost somewhere between 6 and 7.
Well, I meant like literally 44 drones both had it one on like 3 homes.
We might need a better model though.
Anyway, let's go ahead and continue this. Anyway, I am back. Let's go ahead and continue this stuff. Okay, so let's head out to the Western Sand, or not the Western Sand, the Esther Sand real quick. And we're actually going to speed this up quite a bit. I'm actually going to turn on 4 times speed so we get there faster. We're going to ignore every enemy on the way. And we're heading over here to Nalbina Fortress. Let's actually grab this real quick, that silence. There we go. On this. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's exactly what I didn't want to do, damn it. Alright. See. Let's sell. Let's sell this dagger. Other clothing. Let's keep the pointy hat. We'll sell these cotton caps. Keep the head guard. And then now we're going to sell everything except for the teleport stones. Never sell teleport stones. Very helpful. And then what we're going to do is we're going to check out the bazaar goods. The first aid kit will help us. But we mainly want to buy all the Phoenix Downs we can. The reason why, 26 Phoenix Downs. The reason why is because we are going to basically do a chain. And let me give Vaughn a head guard now. So what we're doing is we're doing a chain. What we have to do is once we get to the place with Dustia farms, or Dustia spawns, we are going to reduce Vaughn's health to 10%, or lower. Well, hopefully we don't go too much lower. But the reason why we're keeping Pinello is because just in case we accidentally kill Vaughn, we will go ahead and like actually not get a game over, which is helpful. Fuck. And hell. Oh my god. That's why I don't like 4 times speed. But whatever you do, in order to do this, you have to make sure to follow this exact path I'm taking. Otherwise it's going to break your chain. And it's not good to break your chain. And be careful when fleeing and whatnot, because it can be very, very you know, dangerous. It's over here. Yep. Like what I literally just did. Alright, now we can turn off speed. Actually, Penelo is at just the right level too, which is funny. So let's turn her off. Oh wait, when we need to. Oh no. So let's. Oh, I can't remove her from the party. Shit, I forgot. Oh well. So then she's at the right level. Just fine. I forgot I couldn't remove her from the party. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to remove their weapons, and we're gonna have Vaughn. Let's just have Vaughn slaughter Penelo.
I can't.
Cool. Wait, she won't be gaining any of the experience that we need. Fuck. Alright, so yeah, we need to remove Penelo from the party because we actually need her to gain the LP. Not experience. Shit. So to do that, we go to the East Gate. I'm so used to doing this after I get the party menu command. So South Gate.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hmm?
It's been a long time since we did anything together. Too long. I had a really good time. Well, I should probably be getting back to the store. Actually, I was kinda supposed to be watching the place for Miguelo. And Vaughn, try to stay out of trouble. For me. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. If something happened to you.
I'm not going anywhere, okay?
That's what I wanted to hear. See you later.
Sorry, Penelo.
Anyway, sorry. Oh, so you've got a stone, have you? Hand it over, my boy, and I'll use it to give the Crescent Stone back its magics like I promised.
Now you'll be wanting to know how to sneak into the palace, eh? First you go to Storehouse 5. You know the one. 2 doors she has. Now the right takes Ban Ratsbane to his territorial hunting grounds in the sewer bottom. But that's not the way you'll go. No, you'll take the left door, down into the Garum Scythe waterway. The waterway leads to a stair. The stair to the palace cellars. That's your way in. But don't go counting your gil just yet, my boy. Getting into the palace was the easy part. The way into the treasury is carefully hidden. That's where this Crescent Stone comes in. The magics it bears can open the hidden door to the treasury, you see. Listen, Vaughn, for the words I shall speak are most important, and not to be forgotten. Do you understand? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. Once in the palace, you'll find the signet tile. Very important. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Very well. Oh, a warning. Be aware that if you're caught, you'll spend the rest of your short life rotting in the Nalbina dungeons. So, look sharp, my boy. And don't go running off before you're ready. Plans freshly hatched have a habit of tumbling from the nest straight into the hunter's stew pot.
Alright, let's go.
Squads 3 through 6 are in place. They stand ready. So far, the Imperials haven't noticed a thing.
Then go now and hurry the others. By nightfall, we must ensure all our men are in place.
Sir. Sir!
Alright, so before we go and do that, let's go and do what we were going to do with the Dustia farming. So we have to go to the east gate. Or not the east gate, the west gate, sorry. Oh, fun, it's sandstorming. That shouldn't really matter much, honestly. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to enter here, then exit again, so that way it auto saves on us. But we need to get Bond's health to less than 10%, so that's about like 20 or so health. We want to be careful with those chainings. Yeah. One more hit should do it. There we go. Alright, so what we're going to do is we need to bring the Phoenix down to the top so we can do this quicker. But what we're going to do is we're going to enter the area. And then we're going to get a rare enemy called the Dustia to spawn. And what we're going to do is once it spawns, we're going to make sure it's in wait mode. We're going to and also make sure that it's in wait mode and your battle speed is set to slow. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to items, Phoenix down, and use it on the Dustia. Do not use it on Bond. Use it on the Dustia. And it will one-shot it, and then once it drops, once it hits, pause it real quick so you can see if it drops something, and then if it does, try to quickly grab it, and then kind of backtrack into this zone before the LP and experience counts appear on screen, and then just rinse and repeat. Make sure you come back into this zone right here before its LP and experience numbers appear, otherwise the trick will not work. Let's go. Alright, so once it appears, it starts casting dark. You want to pause it as soon as his health bar appears. So what we do is we do that, select Dustia, Phoenix down, and once it takes effect, pause it real quick just to make sure that it doesn't drop anything. If it did, you can backtrack to grab it. If it didn't, go forward and do it. There we go. We can do it again. I like to be as close to the zone line as possible. Nope, no drop. We're going to do this until we hit about level 15. Okay, so here's an example of what happened. I didn't pause it. Fuck. Alright, so because I didn't pause it, we're going to have to go into another zone, which means that we've ruined our chain. That sucks. I didn't, for some reason, didn't hit pause, or didn't hit the thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, we ruined our chain, which it wasn't that big of a chain. But let's zone 2 squares away, meaning we, 2 zones away, meaning we enter Rabanaster and go to the west, or go to the, go through the west gate into the plaza, and then go back and try it over. Let's not let that wolf target us. We want to keep our health at about this level, which means we have to be extremely careful around enemies. There we go. That should be good. So the Dustia should spawn once more since we zoned out of the entire area. Let's see if we can do it again. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do this until we run out of our stock of Phoenix Downs, because I don't want to like this to take too long. So we might hit level 15 till then, but we probably won't. I don't know. But we started with about 28 Phoenix Downs, so which is fine. What we mainly want is the grimoires it drops. However, it doesn't seem to be dropping them, which means we're going to be low on funds, which is fine for now. There we go. And so, there we go. Ooh, dropped a flame staff. We'll be making great use of that. And that's one of its rare drops, is a flame staff. And the reason why you want to be as close to the zone line as possible is when it spawns in, it spawns pretty close to you. You want to be able to make sure that you're close enough to the zone line when it drops an item, so that way you can quickly grab the item and then zone out, because you only get a few seconds to do so. There we go. And we're just gonna do this until we have no more Phoenix Downs left. Did I even grab that? I don't know if I did or not. Let's see. I did grab it. It gave me a flame staff. Awesome. Okay, so we're actually going to keep the 5 Phoenix Downs. And then because we're keeping the 5 Phoenix Downs and we did hit our goal level 15, let me go ahead and slap a potion on Vaughn since we have 32 of those things. So we don't like die from a one hit. And let me optimize his equipment. And then we're going into licenses real quick. And because we got what we needed, we can now learn Libra. Alright, max HP up 1. Let's do this one. And then we're gonna save some more because we need to get these, like, ASAP. I mean, we don't need to get these ASAP, but it will help immensely. These is what we need, though. The first one we get, the first ninja sword we get is actually not until much later on. But since we're going into a place, we might as well learn these real quick. I think Vaughn's shields is actually kind of helpful. We just don't have a bronze shield we can give him just yet, so. And with that, let's continue. Let's continue the story of the game. So before we go in any deeper, let's save our progress of Dustia farming. And now we have to... Actually, let's go and to the Muthru Bazaar first, and then sell everything we just got from the Dustia. But keep one flame staff. Do not sell it. Keep it. If you got a flame staff, do not sell it. Only sell one. Or make sure you keep one. The reason why we want to keep the flame staff is because it increases the amount of damage fire spells do by by a 50%, which is extremely helpful, especially since, you know, the strongest spell, or one of the strongest spells in the game, is fire element. So even using a shitty little flame staff with a very powerful fire element spell is extremely helpful.
Oh God!
Let me go ahead and clan provisioner. Sell one flame staff. Sell the dagger. And all the Book of Orgain. And let's buy both oil and decoy. Decoy is is what we need more over oil. So if you can only afford one or the other, then go ahead and buy decoy. Let's also register our bazaar goods from Gatsley, because I forgot to do that. And it should be the hunter's monogram or monograph, which we don't have enough for, but we'll get that eventually. And then we're gonna go up here. And then what we're going to do is, because I know who we're getting up ahead of time, I'm actually going to go ahead and I don't actually think I really need to purchase anything. Let me check real quick my notes. Alright, so let me see here. I don't think I need to purchase anything up front just yet. I think what I'll do is I will wait until we get them. Because there's still quite a bit of things to do beforehand, before we can actually get them. And I don't think we can really afford to spend any money that we don't have at the moment. So let's go up this way and through here. And then up here. Hey Vaughn, I finally worked out how to get the door on the left side open. I hope there's something in there besides rats. I wanted you to go in first, so I waited for you to come before opening it. Well, that's one of the reasons I waited. Thing is, I'm gonna need some special tools to open the door. Gonna need you to go fetch them for me. I know. Not the most exciting thing to do, is it? I'm just messing with you. I've got everything I need ready to go. Hang on while I open it. Let's see. Yeah, that should do it. Huh? There we go. It's open! Now we've got a whole nother place to explore. Oh, and I almost forgot. Take these with you before you go. No telling what's down there. Might come in handy. 2 potions, 4 vials of eye drops. Yay! Alright, so let's go into the Garamside waterway. What?
I thought it just they uploaded the editing. The editing
Oh, cool. Awesome. So what we're going to do first thing is go down into here and explore. Hopefully we'll get a shield. Because I know one of these chests drops a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Forgot to turn it back on the fast. There we go. Alright, so it's just Gil. That's fine. Gil's nice. Now let's poke this save crystal for a save. And we're going to want to kill everything that we're coming across, not for experience, for LP. Because LP, every enemy gives 1 LP with the exception of rare game and hunts. But even so, gaining LP is extremely helpful. So just running from every enemy is not going to be helpful for anyone because you don't gain any LP. And I might as well cast the on here. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so in this area there is a rare game that can spawn in. It's called the Razorfin. It's kind of tough. It's mainly only tough because it has a lot of HP and it kind of hits fast. If it doesn't spawn in, don't worry about it. We'll get it later when we do something else regarding getting the Carcata sword later on once we have a full party. But because getting that weapon will actually kind of benefit us. So we'll get it later on, much later on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So no, the Razorfin didn't spawn in for me. It might spawn in for you. RNG kind of is funny like that. But like I said, if it doesn't spawn in for you, then don't worry about it too much because we can just go into the trial mode to get our Carcata, and we'll have to actually fight the Razorfin in order to get the Carcata. So don't really worry too much about it.
Yeah. Ha.
Hopefully one of the last things I'm going to, or I do today, is actually show you how to get the Carcata. I'm on a bit of a time limit, but I might be able to do it within the next couple, like 30 minutes or so. Hopefully. Oh, true. Let's climb the stairs. It's now or never. I don't know. Do you want me to make it before or after?
If you make it before, it can be ready by the time I get here.
The problem is running around them is difficult.
So how about you start making after time as opposed to
Yeah. Do we actually have sauce?
Yeah, but you might need to spice it a little.
Like add my own blend of shit to it?
Yeah, it's the sodium-free sauce.
Is it like actual pasta sauce?
Yeah.
Okay. So huh?
I'll show you.
Alright, anyway. So first things first, grab this urn right here real quick and then touch the save crystal. Or save it, whatever you want. I'm just gonna touch it. So what we're going to do here, before we go trigger anything else, we're going to scan this entire area for chests. There will be an elixir, which is helpful. That's one of the few elixirs you can get in the game. Here's one right here. So just basically go back and forth through the aisles. The chests only appear. They're guaranteed chests, so they will be here. but they only appear in the little corner section pockets right here. But once they do spawn in, they don't like once you grab them, they don't respawn. Have you gathered up all the occasionals? Good. You'll be on cleanup duty when the fate's over. Wait here until we're ready for you. No one goes to the upper floor until we give the order. Step out of line and you will be punished. Alright, so let's grab you real quick. Phoenix down. And let's try to go upstairs. Wait here until I have further directions for you. What's he doing? Trying to go upstairs? Let's talk to her. Trying to go upstairs, ain't you? I know. You're hungry. I don't blame you. An empty stomach would make me want to crash to fate too. No use trying to hide it. Look here, I'll help you out. Okay, so press square to call forth the guard. I'll handle him when he comes, and you make for the stairs. And get too close and he's liable to notice you. Let's give her a try.
Over here!
Now's your chance. Get going! I can't read it. I don't think that's possible. What was it old Dallin said? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. But there was more. Oh yeah! Once in the palace, you'll find the signet tile. Give to it the sun's power and it will light your path. Looks like I've got a signet to find. Alright, so a pretty straightforward path here. Take a left. Oh, that's a right, sorry. Now take a left. And then take a right. And then go all the way down here. Down here there is another Aurea Chia armlet, which can be helpful. Boop. And then what we're going to do is we're going to yell at these cards right here.
Hey, Buckethead!
And then we're going to go this way. Ignore this signet. What we're going to do is we're going to do this signet. A beautiful signet is painted on the floor. It appears to be the representation of a lion. Use the Crimson Stone? Use it. The light of the sun flows into the signet. The hidden way is lit. Okay, so I probably should have actually activated or called this guard over here first to reduce backtracking, but oh well, it works.
Over here!
Whoop.
Hello?
Oop, faint light. A faint light shines from beyond the wall. Approach the wall. Are you doing solo?
I'm doing charismatic challenge.
Oh.
It's apparently, while randomly generated, it apparently is only randomly generated within intervals of time to keep the challenge the same for everyone.
Oh.
Which basically hasn't refreshed yet, you can try the exact same map.
Oh, that's cool. Anyway, well, that takes care of the secret passage. Now, where is this treasure? Hey, watch it! It's not leaving me much choice. Alright, so we're gonna go back here. There's a button over here. You hear a mechanical click from behind.
Oh God! I think I'm done with charismatic challenge.
Okay.
That was it.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Quite a performance.
Who are you?
I play the leading man. Who else? Fran, the Magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine. Exit stage right.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
You obtain the goddess's magicite.
What's going on?
The Ifrit, eh? That's quite an entrance. Impeccable timing. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were waiting all along. Stop running! End of the line. You have something that belongs to me. Damn!
All this way!
Fran, let's move! Off with you!
Let go of me!
Keep this up and I will. What's going on, Fran?
I don't know. It's not heating me.
Don't have time for this.
I'm slipping!
Not good.
What happened? Our hover didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Ah, forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd rather not get burned. We'll go the old-fashioned way. Not many Viera where you come from, thief?
It's Vaughn. Sorry.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's Balthier. Listen, thief, Vaughn, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say. Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now. Understood?
Don't even think you're getting this.
The thought never crossed my mind.
Alright, I'm switching to Fran because I like her. Anyway, licenses. Let's save wands and let's make Balthier. I want to make him. Let's go to my notes real quick. Time mage. Okay, so. There, you're a time mage now. And Fran is going to be a red mage. Okay, let's go. Time battle mage for you. First things first, let's get him a crossbow. Crossbow license. Inquisitor will be helpful for him. Remedy lore. Give him magic lore. And let's give him heavy armor too. Fran! Alright. Cotton cap. Let's give you these. There we go, that's what I wanted, the pointy hat. Time magic. Arcane magic. Decoy. And that should be fine for now. Vaughn, there's something I want to check before we set out. As I thought, you don't know much about gambits, do you? Listen carefully, I don't care to repeat myself. For each gambit, you can combine one action with a target for that action. Example, you can arrange that cure be cast on an ally whose HP falls below 50%. Useful, that. Of course, one error of judgment, and you could well find yourself throwing punches at that same ally. If you've got a good head on your shoulders, she comes easily enough. I fear a more detailed explanation is in order. Tutorials. I'm gonna skip to this. You guys can, when you play the game your way, and while you're following this, just follow along with it. I'm skipping through it because it's lengthy, and I don't have much time right now. I don't feel like fucking capturing tutorials. These tutorials suck. Well, at least for me they do. For a new person to playing the game, they would probably be very simple and very helpful. We're like to come across new actions and targets, so don't be afraid to experiment with new gambit combinations. But don't put all of your faith into any one combination. With each passing day, the world finds new and exciting ways to kill a man. Be flexible. If you find yourself up against beasts that don't take well to fire, create a gambit to cast fire on nearby foes. Likewise, should we face a creature that uses poison, a gambit to cast poison on poisoned allies just might come in handy. A bit much to take in? Nah, don't let it worry you. You're in good company. Yes, these sewers are thick with the bones of others who had similar difficulties. Yay. Let's be off, shall we? Alright, so since we have now gambits, we can do this. Let's put you... wait, you don't have anything useful that can contribute, do you? You can toss potions at people, that one works. Let's do... 70%. Actually, let's do ally any. Phoenix down, that works. I don't like using first aid. I'm actually gonna have you slap a slap a potion at people at 70%. And for Fran, however, I'm going to give her one more gambit slap. That's exactly why I did that. Actually, since I have 5 left, I might as well give her an Oreo armlet too. She is my healer girl. For now. My healer / DPS. There we go. Oh, I got to give her the Oreo armlet. Boop. Oh wait, she has decoy. Duh. Why am I casting fire then? Fucking hell. Stupid me. Fawn, you are my DP, or you're my tank for now. There we go. Get spellbound and 100 more points. That's such a waste of fucking MP. You know what? Fuck it. Let's not worry about it for now. I'll manually cast it. Let me try it one more time. Oh. Lee.
Yeah.
Yes. why I hate Mirror's Visible. Did you forget to turn off the stove? Oh my. The big one that we have. Set of chromed leathers, awesome. Which everyone already has chromed leathers. Oh well. Ooh, an oaken pole, awesome. Oh, Kotetsu also. It's too bad we won't be using either of those. For now.
Now we have it. Yes, getting away.
Let's bring her down.
Jump down! Hurry!
She's not alone!
Our ranks grow by the hour.
And our troubles with them.
What?
You alright?
Thank you.
I'm Vaughn. And this is Balthier, and hey! What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
There were others with me. I'm sorry. No.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
Yeah.
Have you finished? When the guards don't report in, they'll come looking for us.
If they aren't already.
You should come with us. Better than being by yourself.
Very well.
What's wrong with her?
You have a lot to learn before we even get started on your thievery.
What's that mean?
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions, no longer.
Let's think of her as a guest, then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases. So we keep to our affairs and she to hers. I doubt we'll find her wanting in valor, being such an upstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance. Well, what are we waiting for?
Unlike other party members, guests can only use certain actions and abilities. Alright, so for this next fight, just basically spam fire. Like, no joke. Just keep an eye on your HP levels and just spam fire, basically. That's why I set my gambits up the way they are. Okay. There we go. See, simple. Alright, so next boss is coming up pretty soon. It's a fire boss, so if you have any gambits that, like I do, that use fire, I would recommend turning those off and turning on just a normal attack. And gambits for her are basically pretty straightforward. Keep an eye out because it can poison, so if something poison, or if it does poison you guys, you want to make sure that you toss a antidote. But at level 15, at the level we're at, we should, if you did the Dustia grinding, you shouldn't have too much of an issue. It should go down fairly quickly. Just make sure not to use fire on it. That's the only main problem, is don't use fire. After the next series of cutscenes, though, I'm gonna have to call it for now, after we get to the next save point. Let me actually have Fran go ahead and try to decoy Vaughn, since he's going to be my tank for now. It'll be helpful to have Vaughn decoyed. And this is what I mean, this is bushfire can poison. See, like it just poisoned actually Vaughn and Amalia. So let me have Amalia toss an antidote her way, and have Balthier toss an antidote Vaughn's way. Let me go ahead and cast and get decoy out on Vaughn once more. Alright, so they're poisoned once again, so same deal here. Antidote with Amalia. Let's have him toss a potion, or not potion, and actually Vaughn's good on HP. Let me actually instead have Fran toss an antidote at Vaughn. Actually, you'd be better off, instead of tossing potions every which way till Sunday, you'd be better off reviving, honestly. That's gone.
Stand where you are.
This is another lengthy series of cutscenes in which I'm going to
Now's not the time.
Unplug my mic.
I hope they get what's coming to them. Whatever they get. Is that what the commotion last night was about?
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking.
Wait!
Where'd you
He didn't
think
know
you
what he
were
was
going?
doing! You have to let him go! You have to!
Penelo! Sorry. That dinner will have to wait.
I told you.
That's enough!
Leave him alone!
Hold on to this for me, would you? Just until I bring Vaughn back.
On your feet, you over here.
All right. Edgy, aren't we?
It's Balthier, my brother. What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies. Remember? You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king. Did you? Were you really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
You're awake?
Where are we?
Prison. Where else? Or a dungeon, but it's really all the same. Relax, it's just a corpse. Jump at every little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out. It's not even a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out. Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice. This is all the water we've got. I'd save your strength if I were you.
I am super sorry about that. I had to go help with some cooking. I am very sorry about that. Anyway, yep, we got thrown into the dungeon. Awesome. Let's quickly grab each chest here. And it's all going to be knots of rust, so it doesn't really matter. They can be used against the next fight, or just like punch them in the face. Anyway, in here is a save point, and we're going to save, of course, and go ahead and go inside here.
No, don't! He was defenseless.
You deserve
Something stinks in here, all right. I've changed my mind. This is no dungeon, it's a sty. I said you're the one that stinks, Hamshanks. Hear me now? You all right, Vaughn?
Yeah.
That's a fresh one, that.
Not faces I'd seen before.
Ready?
Great. They just don't give up, do they? Now is looking like a good time for us to leave.
Through the oubliette, there's a way out. Only...
Only you sense the mist. Then we'll need weapons.
What did you call me? Say that again.
What? You couldn't hear? I merely said that a lot of you are incompetent fools. If you've the Sky Pirate in your hands, where is he?
You'd have done better, Bagamnon. By your own words, it was the Imperial Army who caught this Sky Pirate of yours. We've done your job for you. We don't require the assistance of filthy headhunters. The Empire will restore order here.
Eh? What's that you say now? Maybe I'll wet my blade on you before I kill Bathir.
That's enough, Bagamnon.
A judge.
Judge?
The self-proclaimed guardians of law and order in Arcadia. They're the elite guard of House Solidor, which effectively makes them the commanders of the Imperial Army. If you ask me, they're more executioners than judges. Not a friendly lot, at any rate. What are they doing here?
The Emperor is willing to overlook race for his more talented servants. However, those that do not show respect will receive none in kind.
Your Honor!
You travel freely through our lands because the Emperor wills it. Am I correct? Where is the captain?
We have him in solitary, Your Honor. We're ready to begin our interrogation.
This does not concern you, bounty hunter.
He's in here somewhere. Find him!
Wedgie, that way!
It's going this way.
What's that?
Time for the hare to follow the fox.
Huh?
The magics binding the door to the oubliette are quite strong. Too strong even for my tenants.
That's why we'll get them to open it for us.
How is going deeper into this
What's
place?
wrong? You don't trust her? Fiera's noses are sharp. If she says there's a way out, there's a way out.
Okay, let's see. So 12. Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, we just got kicked what's it called? Daguza's ass, but we just encountered some Imperial soldiers. Yay, now we have to escape.
Look.
Ah, the prison repository of wrested relics and raiments.
So, our things are in here?
That's what I said.
Alright, so loot all the chests inside of here. You'll get another Oreo Chia armlet and a tourmaline ring along with some gil. So that's our third Oreo Chia armlet. Meaning we can give that one to him. Let's go here. Safe.
There are more turnkeys than cut purses down here. I've had my fill of chains. Let's tread lightly, shall we?
Okay, so first off, what we're going to do is we're going to loot this entire area. This is a non-returnable area. Let me set my gamuts back. This is a non-returnable area, like I said. So what we're going to do is we're going to loot as much as we can and just kill everything here. No, dungeons. Not. They were at one point. It's the dungeons of Nalbona, yes. When the Imperials took over, they sealed off the bottom level and turned it into dungeons.
Amaru Siranoshku.
We started dissolving in your mouth. We should play Risk of Rain together. Actually, we should play Risk of Rain together after I stop streaming.
Yeah, that would be great, but family's coming over.
We have time. We have like 30 minutes. I was going to actually stop after we get down into Bahrain. Yeah. Because I want to learn how to use her. What?
You have grown very thin, Bosch.
There's a mage? Oh. Well, hold on, this cutscene.
Less than a man. Sentenced to death, and yet you live? Why? To silence Hondor. How many times must I say it? Is that all? Why not ask Vayne himself? Is he not one of your masters? We've caught a leader of the insurgents. She's being brought from Rabanasta, the woman Amalia. Who could that be? Such a faithful hound to cling so to a falling kingdom. Better than throwing it away. Throwing it away, as you threw away our homeland.
Who's there? This the place?
The mist is flowing through this room. It must be going somewhere.
You're no Imperials. Please, you must get me out.
It's against my policy to speak with the dead, especially when they happen to be Kingslayers.
I did not kill him.
Is that so? Huh. Glad to hear it.
Please, get me out. For the sake of Dalmasca.
Dalmasca? What do you care about Dalmasca? Everything that's happened is because of you! Everyone that's died, every single one! Even my brother. You killed my brother!
Quiet! The guards will hear.
I'm dropping it.
Pirates without a sky.
Balthier?
Yeah.
Yep.
Open it.
Ah!
Why did they
Spare
trigger
us
it
your
already?
quiddities.
Yeah, but he's
A traitor, I know. Stay here and fight if you want. If you can walk, let's go.
You're taking him with us?
We could use another sword arm.
And you have it.
Oh, oops. Alright, so... what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to the right here and loot this room real quick before continuing. We should get a nice chunk of gil here. Alright, so before we do anything else, we're going to save it, and then I'm actually going to go ahead and this is the end of part 1. Part 2 will be up within the next couple of days. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope anyone who watches it after this stream is over in the archive enjoys it as well. I hope it was helpful, and that's what I aim to be. Is I aim to have this entire series to be as simple walkthrough as possible for the game of Final Fantasy XII: The Zodiac Age for PlayStation 4 and Steam. This game is amazing, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!